gas Hellcat. Like the grayish, bluish. Going to Pahrump. Oh, Pahrump, Nevada. So I'm like pretty close to Death Valley and California border. I think there are about 40,000 people. Probably do an old-fashioned smelly scooter ride tour. Robin pops up in here. She can do some researching for us. There's some type of like little wildlife refugee I'd like to check out. I know they're all only open until 4, so I mean it'll give us at least like a solid hour and a half. I don't know how much more we need. Yeah, once Robin pops in, I'll have her do some research. Fireworks, yeah, probably. I mean, it's not like a small hole in the wall town, which should be alright. There should be at least enough cool shit to see. And of course, we don't have sunlight until 9 o'clock anymore, so gotta start up a little bit early because we got a little bit of a drive. It's like an hour outside of Vegas. The van like speeds now. We're doing 75 easily. The van acts like it has no weight in the back, which is nice. Now. I was just telling BK, I was like, man, if I get like a Flowmaster cheap, fucking weld the Flowmaster on this bitch, put a little purr to it, a little Chevy purr. My Frankenstein.
Watch out,
man.
Vehicle on shoulder ahead.
We're just getting to the south end of the outskirts of Vegas on the west side here, 215.
And Josie Ontiveros 6620 sent $10 on YouTube. Hope you had a good Thanksgiving.
Well, thank you. All I heard was the 6620 part. Shout out to Jose. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thanksgiving was good. We didn't do anything on actual Thanksgiving. We had our dinner on Tuesday. So I just hung out.
Use the right lane to exit right to exit 18, Sunset Road, Durango Drive.
Glad we caught that in time. Let's see.
In 900 feet, use the right lane to turn right on Sunset Road W.
Yeah, and the van brakes work so good now. It's like having the upgraded calipers and brake pads and shit on the back.
Turn right on Sunset Road W.
Durango's to our left. Big ass hospital. There's all parts of Vegas I've never seen.
In a quarter of a mile, turn left on South Fort Apache Road.
Good old Flagstaff. It'd be nice to get home tonight.
In 1,000 feet, use the left 2 lanes to turn left.
Yeah, it's always nice when weather cooperates. I mean, it's not bad here today. We're like 50s, lower 50s, I would estimate. But it's cloudy, so it'd be nice for solar if the sun does pop out for a little while.
Turn left on South Fort Apache Road. In 3.4 miles.
So sick of these spam calls. Talking about senior citizens, like, get the fuck off my shit. It's so irritating. Every day. It's like I pretty much have to block like all local numbers. They still manage to get through.
Police reported ahead. In half a mile, use the right lane to turn right on Blue Diamond Road. Turn right on Blue Diamond Road. Continue straight for 40 minutes.
brother. Chicken snack wrap. Those aren't bad. Little chicken tendy, little mayo, little lettuce, and a tortilla.
What makes the holidays the most wonderful time of the year at the Disneyland Resort?
Enchilada. These people ain't even doing the speed limit. There we go, yeah. Very beautiful, the weather. Red Rock. Red Rock Canyon. For all you canyon perverts. What's this ghetto van thinks think you're more ghetto than I am, bruh? Huh? Big ass Trump flag in the back window. Goddamn Nevada. So that's what I want. A big old fucking top. Where are all these hippie vans coming from? Oh, Jesus. Got actual power going through the hills and mountains now. There's a lot of BLM land around Pahrump. A lot of van lifers that prefer that area. We'll find out why. There's got a little bit of snow on the peaks. Well, they make some nice ones nowadays too, Jason. I've seen actual like badass like overland trucks with those like built in, like it's a whole vehicle type setup, but you still get your truck. I mean, it's something you'd never be able to remove and take off, so that's not the point. But I've seen some sick ass rigs, bro. And they're becoming. I'm seeing like new ones, like brand new ones. So it's something that's becoming trendy or more popular, or whatever you want to call it. Just wait till you see one. They're sick. It's a late night trailhead to our right. But yeah, I'm sure they're type shit. They're all like, lived in, big tires. go here. This day you want to go there. Good old Mountain Springs, Nevada. Yeah. Can't say I've ever been here. Wild donkeys roam. Definitely try to bareback a donkey if we see one. I don't know if y'all are into bareback and donkeys. Probably bareback a donkey or two. What's up, MG? How are you doing? Broncos, no. Packers. We gotta play Chicago. It should be a good game. Had like one good season in the past 20. Not even Eminem, the Michigan god himself, could manifest a Super Bowl win for the old Lions. Dude out here doing 120 on his crotch rocket with his buddy behind him. They were like tucked down just to fucking whip it. Suppose this would be a good road to let anything loose. set foot on for probably hundreds of years. I'm sure he'd probably dig up some artifacts.
Yes, use promo code POWER to get an extra 20.
Probably ain't shit for radio out here.
Cities of southern Nevada, and we need you to make it unforgettable. Let's build the biggest mountain of toys Las Vegas has ever seen. Find out when and where to give at 93.
Oh, fuck, jeez. Might actually be a good business model. Some dudes don't have to go up in there and shit. Just have the menu come out right to the vehicle. As long as you have a presentable vehicle, at least, you know. You got Nipsey Hussle tire cover. As long as you have like presentable vehicle or something. Bring a little menu of chicas out. Let me order that snack wrap right there. And you pull up in like a minivan with chicken nuggets on the floorboard, McDonald's fries and shit. Like, you ain't getting no drive-through service. And you just pull around the corner and there's like little booths set up for vehicles. Getting high to some peppers, yeah. I mean, what's life if you haven't got high to some peppers? I know.
Plus, Park the biggest
bag of GMOs stink up a whole fucking house. Smelly likes that stinky skunky. I want this shit to just fucking reek. Like some goddamn baby shit in a fucking Dorito bag filled with pee in a dumpster on a 120-degree Vegas day, like some stank. What the fuck is that? That is me big old pot, sir. So we're just outside of Pahrump, about 10 minutes away there. Smacking down there, get down lighter than I need. So I have one, not the proper one for the situation. Yeah. I know the feeling, MJ. It's like a big reason why I moved to Colorado. Before I was in Colorado, I was living in Virginia. But before Virginia, I was in California, so I went from having like, Cali Bud to fucking having to pay like 50, 60 an eighth for a for like a 3-gram eighth of some fucking decent pot, or is like $100 for an ounce of some nasty swag. I was like, well, fuck, man, do I want to go back to Minneapolis? I have no reason to go back, really. So I'm just going to go to Colorado. Yeah, since spoiled, spoiled, spoiled. So you can see Pahrump in the distance here. Looks like a pretty decent sized place. Is Robin in the chat? Are you listening? Hello. Heard to Robin. Robin is here. Robin, you wanna pull up? There's like I wanna say it's like a little wildlife. Something, brother. definitely try to check out the little. 'Cause I know that's open till 4, and that seemed cool. They had some interesting stuff there. So maybe that. Like I said, they probably got like a little historic downtown area. We can do that later on when it starts getting dark. Sunset scooter ride or something. So I never really have a game plan. We just figure it out, you know. We're not like a base plan, but there's enough ice to fish on though. Definitely just a weird spot to have a little city back in here. It's welcome to Pahrump sign right here. Visit Pahrump.com. Oh, your Pahrump visiting experience expectations. Yeah, they definitely have some interesting history here. Area 51 fireworks, probably where Jose's family goes. And they even got a pink box in there. Is it really a Nevada city without a pink box?
3 miles. Turn left.
Do you see the place that I'm talking about, Robin? I see what you wrote. I got some drive-through cannabis at least. Got to drive through cannabis. Kind of getting into the heart of Pahrump. Another welcome to Pahrump sign. Wine tastings like a big thing in this area. Wineries, fireworks. Return to Cadillac, Grandpa. Saddle West RV Center and casino, restaurant, convention center, hotel. $700 a month, all utilities included, and Wi-Fi.
In 1,000 feet. Turn left. Then turn right. Turn left. Then turn left. Turn left on Frontage Road. Then turn left on East Dunes Drive. Turn left.
Turn left. And then turn
In
left,
800
and then
feet,
shake it over
turn
left.
right. Then turn right.
And if you do the hokey pokey, you can stand yourself up. Yeah, too bad we don't have money for a hot air balloon ride. Oh, the chicken ranch is out here. Oh yeah, it's all legal escorts and shit out here. Let me check out the place I was had in mind. This too, they close at 4 and get a good hour and a half there perhaps. Yeah, I forgot what it was called. People ask, does Pahrump have a drug problem? 32.4 deaths per 100,000 residents because of substance abuse disorders, compared to 27.4 deaths per 1,000 throughout Nevada. Okay. I see what you're talking about.
Calm 92.3 where Vegas rocks, Dennis Huff, and you.
What was I looking at earlier?
Going out in a bit, and Ultimate Raiders experience. That should be cool. And Foo Fighters, brand new on comp, asking for a friend.
What the freak was the name of that? There's something I was looking at earlier now I can't find it. Irritating. What the hell was I looking at earlier? Can't be fucked. Why can I not find this place I'm looking for? Dude, I would do the hot air balloon. That would actually be kind of cool. I should have typed the place into my GPS when I. Maybe it was that Valley Museum. No, the place that I'm talking about had like, it was like a little nature preserve with fucking exotic fish and shit. Like some pretty scenic stuff. But it wasn't this little petting zoo.
These artists cared less about the money and more about the art. I cut so I can feel. Were some artists a little more emotional than others? Yes, but the music was so good, we didn't care about the warning signs. I need a home. Recapture the magic of the 90s.
I don't believe went at a park.
We've got the proof. 90s something at noon. Brought to you by Baylaw Injury Attorneys. Winning is no accident. 92.3. Where Vegas rocks.
Before you hire a lawyer for your injury case, ask them, where are you based? When you call the Richard Harris Law Firm, you already know we're local. I grew up here, so did Josh. Local matters. Who you hire matters. The Richard Harris Law Firm.
The 15-year-old Harper finds an $80
me
vintage
see.
rock t-shirt is a great investment. Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo clear access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's
I mean, I suppose
however you make money.
we could do
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com.
the Valley Museum. They're open till 5.
I'm worth more.
I'm worth a little
If we can't find that,
A lot more.
this other stupid place.
You're worth more, and your car's worth more, and we want to pay more at GiveMeTheVin.com for good cars, because they are worth more.
We'll learn a little bit about the history of the area that way.
I'll pay $100 for top price, trust, and ease of transaction. GiveMeTheVin.com.
Let me just try. It's like
It's holiday dreams come true at Sky Diamonds in Town Square. Right now, through Christmas, all jewelry is 40 to 50% off, and all of our Rolexes are 20% off. And use our interest-free financing with no money down. Run to Sky Diamonds in Town Square.
Nevada SBC is the community shelter, funded by the community for the community. I'm Executive Director Lori Herron. We are the original no-kill animal shelter in Southern Nevada, and our community support program provides food and veterinary assistance to pet owners.
it was like, what the hell was I looking at then if it wasn't even in Pahrump?
Donate today at nevadasbc.org. That's the sound of someone who's misplaced
Debit card.
their debit card.
Leave that thing.
Not the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound, that's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank at 8 Bedford, Tennessee.
Hey, I'm Steffi. You may know me
Let's
from
see.
your social feed. I go big for the holidays, so I'm going to Famous Footwear because the best gifts are giving famous. My friends and family
I swear to God, I was reading something like
styles from Nike, Adidas, Crocs, New Balance, Skechers, and more. With over 800 stores, you're never far from the perfect gift. So make your list.
there's also something close to where there
Get one half off at your local Famous Footwear.
are a bunch of wild donkeys and shit all over the place. You could buy some carrots to feed them. I want to do that too. Like, it's just outside of Pahrump here. It's just hard to look at my phone.
Knowledge and experience into big bucks in your pocket. Call me now for a free consultation at 702-INJURED.
Yeah, it might have been the Devil's Hole. And they had like a rare fish in the hole and shit, right?
Think Verizon, the best 5G network is expensive? Not good. We need a bill from AT&T or T-Mobile to a Verizon store today, and we'll give you a better deal.
Yeah, the pool fish place. But it was like a wetlands. It said it was open till 4.
Welcome to Vegas time. Fuera de broma. Bring in your AT&T or
And like, so there's a little tiny town right outside of here, I believe. You could check that. Where you could like feed wild donkeys and shit. Carrots and stuff. It'd be cool to feed some donkeys some carrots.
That's like getting a gallon of ethically sourced raw honey money.
That's certified organic heirloom tomatoes in every magical color except red money.
That's like 2 pounds of pink oyster mushrooms money. I'm not even sure I like pink oyster mushrooms.
Guess it's time to find out, because you could save hundreds when you switch to Pahrump.
So check into that a little bit also.
Your pink oyster mushroom. Present casualty insurance company affiliates and other insurers not available in most
Let me
states.
see this pool fish place. No, it's not. It's not the Pahrump pool of fish. Death Valley. I mean, it'd be cool just to see Death Valley, to be honest. Let's see. Well, dude, maybe I wasn't even looking. I swear I was like, what I'm thinking about, like I looked like right before I went live. Let me go back. No, of course I'm just drawing a blank on what it was called. Oh, fuck it. We'll start at that museum. Yeah, Bella Vista Avenue. What's up, booger? Yeah, I wanna feed some donkeys. I think that'd be cool. So I think we'll shoot over to this museum because I have a bunch of interesting shit there. And it kind of gives us the history of Pahrump, which is all about what, exploring these little towns are all about. Kind of learning the vibe of everything. And then we can go feed some donkeys. I don't know if they really have like a historic downtown area. I mean, it seems very spread out around here. We're just kind of getting into the heart of everything, but it doesn't really seem like they have, a bunch of dispensaries around here. A bunch of legal whores. I don't see them, but they're around here. Probably all getting digged down. Yeah, we'd probably just get kicked out of the casino, though. However, that does look interesting. We're kind of a outdoor channel, too. Scenic shit. Exploring the beauty of each state. And the history lessons that follow. Type shit. Yeah, the thing is, we don't have all day though. So I think we'll do a little museum and then is that close to here, Robin? We could do that after the museum. We'll get a sack of carrots. See if we could lure in some donkeys. Yeah, it's just frustrating that I can't think of what this fucking place was called. It is close, okay. I thought that was. I was like, one thing I was reading about it, I was like, that's interesting as shit. It's like a small little hole in the wall town, like inhabited by donkeys, wild horses and shit. And we could feed them. I like feeding animals. Alright, so let me just plug in this other address and we'll go to that while we're just burning daylight. So I have to drive back when it's dark. It says this museum's free too. Oh, it's only just 5 minutes away. Even better when we can find some free shit, right? Like off stream would be like, maybe do like a wine tasting around here or go to that casino. Pick through the thrift shop, not everybody wants. A shopping tent. That Gold Town Casino is like right up the street right here a little bit.
Turn left.
Let's go. Knocking everything over in the back.
Turn left. In 800 feet. Turn left. Then turn left. Turn left on South Panorama Road. Then turn left on Frontage Road.
What the actual fuck? We were supposed to take a right.
Turn left on Frontage
I heard
Road.
it. It said turn left. No, it
Turn
wasn't a
left.
U-turn. The Steelbound Brewery right here. Very University Still Bound Brewery. And a liquor store.
Turn left on South Panorama Road. Then turn right on Nevada 160. Turn right on Nevada 160.
Yeah, definitely be a good spot to come out for a weekend. Do some wine tasting and fucking hit up a couple of these breweries and shit. If that's your thing. Check out a couple like more historic casinos. Get fireworks for the 4th. Seems like that's a big thing here.
In a quarter of a mile. Turn left.
There's a bunch of vineyards and shit like that around here. This is the Gold Town Casino right here. Next to Pink Box.
Turn left. Then turn right.
Nugget. It's a very old school.
Turn right. Then turn right.
Dude, what? This shit's wagging out. It says.
Use the
fucking-
left lane to make a U-turn. Then turn right.
What the fuck is it saying? Like on my end, it's telling me we don't have to turn for a mile yet. And then all of a sudden it just starts wagging out. I pull up the full screen, yeah. It says we still got a mile. Fucking weirdo. Why is it my GPS? It's always retarded. $3.29 a gallon out here. It's about the cheapest I've seen in a while. I don't think I've seen $3.29 in Vegas. But maybe.
Turn left. Then turn left on South Frontage Road.
I don't know why it keeps telling me to do shit that's not right. Oh, I think I might have like another
Turn left.
GPS running in the
Then turn
background.
left on South Frontage Road.
Yeah, I do. That's why. Freaking retard.
Turn left.
Dude, why
Then
is it,
turn
I just
left.
Turn the shit off. Why is it still fucking talking? Okay, this is the one I want to be following. The one that keeps talking shit. And they at least got to drive through a Panda Express. Definitely quite a few homeless people around here, I've noticed. You can't see the big ass truck. We're gonna think about getting care packages together for if you want to do that this year, Robin. Get a game plan on for some care packages, and then we can go down to like East Fremont, hand out some care packages. duffel bag and load that up with like a solid 10 care packs and scoot them around in the fucking hood.
Turn left. Then turn left. Turn left. Then turn left.
Maybe something to do around like Christmas time. So I'm gonna talk about
Turn left.
organizing that if we want to do that this year. Pulling together all the
In
funding
300
and
feet. Turn right on Nevada 160.
getting shit ordered, figure out what we're ordering, get the packages put together.
Turn right on Nevada 160.
Someone's already flying a Merry Christmas sign out here. Alright, let's see. We're only like 2 miles away to begin with. I'm wondering what this shit is going on. Like, why does it keep telling me to do shit?
In half a mile. Turn right.
Let me even make sure I'm using the GPS that has the right address in it. Might have just closed that one. Just double check real quick.
Turn left on South Frontage Road. In 700 feet. Turn left on Nevada 160. Then
Yes,
turn right.
shut up. Alright, let's try again. Yeah, so I closed the Google one that we needed. Okay. Back in action.
Let's take Nevada 160, East Basin Avenue, Pahrump.
Pahrump. That's how we got to again. We get a van tour of Pahrump. Crazy.
Turn right. Then turn left on Nevada 160. Turn left on Nevada 160.
Want to cut a bunch of people off. Everybody looks at my serial killer mask like it's fucking something out of the movies. I don't know why. It's like I see people driving around with weird shit attached to their headrests all the time. Nobody pays any attention, but the second they see a blank mask, fucking makes them shit themselves. So you're telling me my little $3 Walmart mask is really has that effect on people? Maybe it's because it kind of resembles my
In half a mile.
face.
Turn left on East Basin Avenue.
And it's all like crooked to the side. Looks like a face of a body that's just slumped up in the seat, like Weekend at Bernie's.
In 0.2 miles. Turn left.
So, yeah.
Turn left on East Basin Avenue.
We're already here. Looks like it's just straight from here. Yeah.
In half a mile, turn left on South Ford Place.
Definitely seems like an area you can get beamed up by an alien around here.
In 0.2 miles, turn left.
Be chilling out on the front porch of your trailer, drinking a Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Turn left on South Ford Place.
Yeah, of course, we just passed right by it. Talking about Pabst Blue Ribbons. That's what happens. Getting not paying attention. Run over somebody's pee jug. Yeah, it's just non-stop turn lefts.
Turn right on South Ford Place.
Then we finally get it right.
You've arrived. Destination is on your right.
Well, there might only be one person here. We get the full-on experience. We might get a chatty old guy that tells us about the whole place. Suppose I can grab the gimbal stick. Might not need it. It might be easier to step into the low keys, get the vibe. Might not even be able to record in there. Might just get kicked out. Could be a crabby old man up in there. He's like, yeah, I knew he was coming, boy. I'm like, yeah, I knew he was around here. It seemed like they had some interesting shit at least. So let's check it out. See if it is interesting. And if we can even film the place. We'll go inside and check that out first. Bunch of antique stuff, huh? Hello.
Hi.
Is it alright if I can film in here?
Sure, but I'm gonna let you sign in.
Sure. What is today's?
Where are you from?
I'm from Colorado, but I stay in Vegas for the winters.
Whereabouts in Colorado?
The Springs.
Oh, the Springs. I've never heard that.
Colorado Springs.
Well, I know it's Colorado Springs, but I've never heard anybody say the Springs.
Yeah, that's what we call them.
All right, yeah, no problem.
So and there's more stuff outside too, of course.
Yes, the buildings are open because we had a major flood, so we're in the process of having to restore buildings.
Okay.
But otherwise, yeah.
But what's in here? Okay.
Here in the next, I do. I have open line. I didn't know it's a museum. I don't have my phone in front of me.
There's a PV museum. There's a couple of those.
Password is Basin, BASIN, lowercase 401. Okay.
Thank you.
Part of it is being in a metal building. It's sometimes hard to get it.
Yeah. Yeah, looks like the Wi-Fi is good. Okay. Let's see.
How you guys doing? Okay?
The guy was broadcasting some alien, something about alien. Pahrump Valley. Yes. Oh, he used to live there. No, that's his house. That's his stuff? Yes. Okay. Man, let me make sure. I know he was good. Yeah. I just come here. How did you get it? Why took us home and phone? I didn't know. Is that equipment from Arvell?
No.
Wonder what the different size spurs.
Sounds like has not released any of his equipment to us. She said when she's ready, she'll release the
Bigger the horse, the more the poker you need.
That's John. Come on.
Look at these branders.
I know, a lot of people do.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. We're very lucky to have everything that we have. Now,
See, this is
train
actually
room, do you remember the train room?
some of those little towns we checked out in Colorado were like late 1890s. And these go back to like 1830 to the 70s.
The painting? That's it. The painting and his...
Like man, press room daily report.
When his wife saw Verona,
How many hay bales are intaking?
they were coming home from Vegas doing a show, and she saw the UFO. They stopped. They told their friend who saw the painting about it. He made the painting.
Growers newsletter.
The painting. No, the sky. Mark, the he did the painting in 1998 of what she described to him about what they saw.
Out of those two wives, who she described?
Put a skunk or a one in the
No.
chat if you can hear me.
Wife met another wife and then
I said his second wife, Ramona. That's his second wife. She's the one that saw this.
Cotton picking.
to Art Bell when he worked at the radio station, which is the station I listen to, which he sold to Karen Jackson. And Karen's
Of course, you gotta have an old, Blazing Sevens, man. These are the machines I like.
brought it to the museum in 2017.
We were just talking about these the other day. I said like the old machines you can just slap a quarter into and walk away.
Friday the 13th.
It's like one of those. This is all about Navy now. It's kind of picking machines. Not that this thing is shit. It's like a little heater. Oh, nose itchy.
That's his house. And that was his call number when he was on the radio. And he used to be on ham radio, plus he was on regular radio. That's an old ham radio. And that's a newer one.
See, people just donate their old uniforms.
This is an old one. Before they had electricity. That's an old one. They're old radios.
Like this one, the gentleman that served and all his medals that he had.
So it recorded with wire.
Certificates of vaccination. Like a little COVID book, but back in the... Man, you can imagine running out of ammo and your last resort's to pull out your pinchy sword. Oh, on guard. Just charge a fool. So I can see Jason rocking one of these flight suits. Fighting Vortex. Chaps give up. They surrendered. The Seattle Post. Trying to see what the date on it was. I mean, all I see is August 14th, but what year? Emergency drinking water, yeah, right. Yeah, that's a government Ford logo. They got like every badge of whatever. Badge of honor, badge of seal. You get Purple Hearts. MREs that you'd had to eat back then. Hey, I don't know. Good thing we were able to connect to their Wi-Fi. Good thing this lady's a sweetheart. Navy single light, handheld spotlight with lens and pilot light.
Everything? Okay, I'm a happy girl now. I'm a happy girl. So, alright, we'll see you. Alright, thank you.
You imagine having to go out there and single and you gotta wind up a single light in the box, and we can't show that on live.
They even did the tires and the sensors. And it's all here.
Freaking old pinchy gas mask with these old binoculars.
They'll see they pick me up. Look, yeah,
And flask and shit.
so we'll come pick me up and I do that.
Even if it's just a prop looking pew pew. YouTube's like, nope, not on the live, fool. What's over here? Wow. Can you imagine how much that safe weighs, even with the wheels?
That I'm a happy girl.
Yes.
I am, because I don't have to go back. Tires are back. Sensors back. The sensors that has the little emission thing that's on the sensors for my tires. There's a sensor that has.
Did you see it, Jason? Air Force 4 local. Government issued.
What the pressures are.
Ah, those sensors.
Those sensors, yeah.
There, right? See, I don't know what they're making it out of it. It's just a little thing that goes where the sand is.
Why are they making anything out of anything? Look at it. So.
This is like an old gold miner's dry wash, yeah.
I also know how to do it.
And I had my phone on upside down so it didn't rain.
Dude, I really like all this old like mining stuff. These little portable lights and lanterns that they had to wear. I think that is so cool. See, that's an actual hat with the lantern. Can you imagine you're having to dig around? That thing was like powered by the little fuel chamber. This shit's just like radiating hot as shit. If you touch it, you're getting burned. If you like touch that outer little plate of it, it's radiating heat out of there. Imagine like bumping that into something. How many people got burned so bad by those?
Yeah, it's very weird. Yeah, I know, I have that.
It was like a fill burning light, so you think it would have had to have been hot.
That's why I didn't really remember it.
Yeah, it'd probably been kerosene burning. You know, the bigger one that you just set around. Lard or coal oil, okay. So they could really just burn fat in them, huh? This one's in really good shape right here. It's still got like the copper color to it. No rust on it. A little plate showed it's in good shape, and another bigger one. Like, look at the old lock and shit too.
So how long are you gonna be here?
Hand forward square iron rod.
What's the weather like back there?
Wow. Your little bugler tin cigarette case.
it's 11.
Looks like some wood models.
Not so much white stuff.
If you miss the snow, you can look up at Mount Charleston.
It's right there, it's right there,
Yeah, that's
straight out that door.
In a freaking
But you won't miss
old
it.
ass smelly jar.
Now, are you from here?
No. I was born in Colorado. Yeah, I know snow.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then when I moved up to northern Nevada, and it was snowing on 4th of July, I said, this is the way it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
So desert, here I come.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot drier.
Yeah, we like it. Although, was it last week or the week before? It wasn't very dry. We had a lot of rain.
Yeah.
But it's all done now.
Yeah, essentially it was. Like, that had to have been so dangerous. Look at a little cocktail strapped to your forehead.
They get the same thing.
It's insane.
There were some people that were going down the whole family
Yeah.
just drove into a lake.
Yeah.
They didn't know, you know.
Lexi, you're it. I will.
Well, okay.
We'll be back at 5.
Thank you.
Okay.
A check writing machine, 1913. What's up, Dave Zoom? Let's see. Might have to skip over some of the stuff for YouTube and mad. This is a wine press. Well, that's a wine press. What is that? All supplies for use on this machine are covered by pens. The Monarch marketing system. What is this thing, guys? Yeah, it's an old, really old one. Still got the foot pedal. Some old, old stuff Even is it thimble or some shit? See, it's that glass again we seen in Manitou Springs. I called it the wrong stuff. I call it like Amethyst or something. Hell, even though cameras, I mean, hell, my parents probably had one of these bad boys growing up. Now it's in a museum. You know? It's like, am I really that old now? Oh, you know, that does make sense. That kind of actually does ring a bell. Oh, like film reels. R.I.P. to those, huh? The Polaroid SX70 land camera. One step. That is land camera. Old freaking video quarter. Looks like it's got like a red dot sight on it. Looks like something out of old school like dental movie. Some more old mining tools or something. Look at this thing. Well, I took some type of feel and blew some shit out. This stuff, man, the stuff they used back then was so dangerous. Some actual fossils found in the area. This stuff you could possibly find, Jason. If you're kind of out there wandering around, knew what to look for, you can find like a decent looking, maybe like a hatchet head, bigger than an arrowhead. Well, I guess you could probably put that on an arrow. I don't know what kind of fossils are in there, but yeah, I bet you could probably pull that one machine out and it would work. I mean, this one, the cord looks good on it. You could probably still fire that bad boy up. As long as the foot pedal works, you're in business. See, now these are going to be worth some money. Some shell case cents and steel cents. Those are some exotic pennies. We were wondering about that recently too. Can you imagine coming up on a shell case minted penny? Look at all these silver nickels. And Can't see the year they're from. Guys gotta know what to pay attention for, you know? I mean, obviously, if you've seen a still cent, you would know. You just hit a little jackpot, but hell, you could be walking around with a silver nickel in your pocket and never know. Charm ruby pattern. This style was made from 1939 to the 1960s. Old mixer. Old like some type of like churn. And a hand mixer. Vintage electric whipper. This egg beater has great rustic charm with its chippy green enamel top. The bottom is made of very heavy, thick, clear glass. It is marked Vidrio products on the bottom of the glass, believed to be manufactured in the late 30s. Butter churn. Yep. I'm sure you do all types of whipping in that. Churning of whatever. You know, if it didn't have the sign next to it, you'd think it would be like one of those fire puffers. That's a wooden juicer. You put your little apple or whatever up in there, orange. Squeeze that some bitch. Here's another one of these colored American Sweetheart pattern in pink by Macbeth Evans Glass Company, manufactured 1930s and 1936. 2-footed sherbet bowls with saucers. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. If it didn't have a little sign right there, but when you look at it, it's pretty clear. And there's just a hinge on the bottom, and then it. Man, it's just gonna make your juice pour out right onto the wood. You still gotta collect it somehow. Yikes! A little toaster looking thing. What is that? Yeah, we'd have went all day thinking it was just like a little fire puffer. Hence the housekeepers. Practical cooking recipes, health suggestions concerning the use of vegetable compound and other Pinkham medicines. An actual nutcracker. Wow. Looks like some stuff on the casino. What do we have here? Straight razor from the Navy's, pre-1923. You gotta shave your face with that thing. Wooden mallet. Imagine getting whacked with that son bitch. That's like a sickle with the like Grim Reapers carry. Just slice your head right off. Imagine getting shaved with some of this stuff. Spring brake tool for hydraulic brakes. Ink bottles. Write a letter. You stick your little penny in there. Little pen. Yeah, all types of those. It's crazy that they used to actually have like hand glow and blast bottles back then. I guess how else would they make stuff good for transportation? I mean, like even the Coke bottles, you know. They have a Coke bottle back in the day. Well, good tasting Coke, you know. Something that they can get more life out of. It's like everything was made like hand blown glass with like colored glass and stuff. It's crazy. I'm like, what is this thing? You know? Or like bug bombs. Bug sprayers of the day. Look, it's like a little poofer. Bugaboo. Let's go. Oh, it's no male skill. Yeah, they had colored everything. The purple or the blue. These old shoes. Handcrafted freaking leather shoes. They don't look very comfortable though. Look, you can see like the staple holding the sides on and stuff. They're missing the sole. Little baby shoes from 1911. Sylvia Seymour Allison, she wore these shoes right here. She was born on July 20th, 1911. She wore those little baby shoes right there. Huh. How about that? It depicts the mule team from the mining era. So I guess this is one thing that's held up over the years, huh? So I mean, what can you really do to an iron? I mean, they were made so well, it was just hunks of steel, unless they were sitting outside rusting for decades upon decades. Can't really, you know what I mean? You can't really mess something like that up. Different pads and shit that they had before they even got into these Sonny Susie electric flat irons. Lady Dover Jr. electric iron. A children's electric toy iron. That was for a kid right there, guys. Imagine that falls on your lap as you're out there trying to straighten your hair. What does it say on them? Colorful islands were working models for children, providing only enough heat to make them warm to the touch. Okay, alright. Now I feel better. The red and pink examples, also called Sonny Susie electric toy irons, are made by Wolverine Supply out of Pittsburgh. They're under production from 28 until 50. And the green iron's a late model. So they had like a little chrome one with the blue, pink one, green or red one. This one's real old. But yeah, it was just a hunk of, like a heating element. Interesting. It's like, how can you really...
Hello, Jenny. Marilyn, she's picking up her car. Wasn't repaired. She should be here maybe within...
And these are even older. Look at this little tiny...
Is there any phone number she can call me back?
Yeah, well, yeah, they absolutely did. See, here's some more children's irons. Traditionally, Monday was for laundry, and Tuesday reserved for pressing and ironing. Small irons on the shelf are examples of the 19th century toys kids played with when Mom was doing the iron. They serve two purposes: one, to go through the motions with Mom, a little home economics training, and two, when Mom did not want to get out the larger iron, she could use a smaller version for a little touch-up. Obviously, times have changed. Electricity. But these small irons are a nice time capsule of the bygone era. Look at it, just little tiny baby ones. Let's see. What is that? It was like a
I'm sorry, I missed the...
steam iron or something? What are these?
J-A-Y?
And the major drawbacks of the style outside of the exhaust smell was the tendency for them to pop off when escaping fumes ignited, which not only frightened but also sting the user. What the hell are these? Charcoal irons? Charcoal heated combustion flat iron. Flattened fluting iron. What the hell? Yeah, these might be steamers. I don't know. These ones down here are charcoal. These two might be steamer. They don't have... Oh, it's a gasoline iron. That's what these bad boys are. These are a gas iron. The irons on this shelf are all heated by some form of gas. Be it gasoline, kerosene, alcohol, natural gas, or over a gas jet or lamp. The first designed in 1858 connected to a gas line. Over time, the technology improved and the irons became with their own fuel supply. The blue enamel Coleman gasoline iron, far right, is the most common. Coleman produced irons into the 60s for sale in certain Canadian markets and here in the United States for the Amish. These were gas-lit irons. I know the history on irons went back that deep. You know? Blasting tin caps. Or blasting cap tins. Miners' candlesticks. Velvet smooth as smoke. Made from the best sun-ripened Kentucky burley tobacco. Aged to mellow perfection in nature's slow but sure way. Required by law to build rock monuments marking their claims and put them inside the monument. So they'd put them in like a little jar or something, like a little tin, old cigarette tin or something. You'd write your claim information down. couple more of these carbine lamps. There were two chambers stacked upon another. The upper chamber contained water, while the lower chamber held a carbide. A chemical reaction creating acetylene occurs when the water mixes with the carbide. The flow of water was controlled and mixed with the carbide. The gas produced by the chemical reaction enters pipe. When ignited by a flint striker, the gas bursts into the flame, providing the light. A gas flow can be controlled depending on the conditions. A regulator projected enhanced the effect of the light, which is like the little ring around it. So I couldn't imagine they're that bright and stuff, though. And like I said, another Molotov cocktail pretty much on your head. Was that a 38 Smith & Wesson made between 1892 and 1950? I'm not going to show it, but I'm showing some other ones. I don't want YouTube to get mad and end up fucking giving us a community guideline strike for 3 days. Some more of that colored glass. I mean, it was used for everything. Insulators for the TNT Railroad. A folding lantern. Unique Pacific Railroad lantern. That is freaking cool. It's got the red glass I was blowing in it. You imagine there's somebody out there guiding the train at that. You hear about people that did that and then they get smoked by the train and they're out there like hunting the crossbeam.
Sign up, please. I didn't sign it. You already signed up.
I've already signed up. There's something burning back over here.
We got some very fine examples of some of these. Cold blast lantern. This was made between 1919 and 1947. The wick burns up to 45 hours, providing 10 candle power. The diesel and gas generators provide power with electricity until the community joined the power grid in '63. These generators were shut down during the evening, necessitating the use of lanterns to provide light at night. No cowbell. Bing, ding, ding, ding. Alright, we don't have much more inside. We'll go outside and see what the buildings look like. Spring traps.
Usually court doesn't even start at 9:30. Okay, we'll do it at 9:30, but mine is in 10:30.
I'll talk to Jamie.
I'll go cold jump now.
And the phone call came through on the museum number? Was there a lot of static?
At first, no, but then yes. And first call was just 180, and that's it.
That's what's going on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you guys very much.
Thank you. Have a good one.
You as well. Let's see, they got a couple old buildings out here. And some old vehicles. It's starting to get cold, cold, cold. Yeah, American Pickers. Yeah, I come across shit like that all the time. It's hard finding that stuff in such good condition, though. So she said, well, the buildings are closed. due to some flooding they had in the area. And at least look at a couple of the vehicles they have out here. They do have a handful of different historic buildings from the area. And of course, I think everything, you know, was pretty much donated. Yeah, the one place we toured in South Park, they had a lot of old shit like that too, but a lot of it wasn't, you know, the best condition. Like, they had a lot of very fine examples of some shit in here. Some of those lanterns look like they were barely even used, like the old coal miner lanterns and stuff. Look like they're barely even used. They're preserved so well. Otherwise, there's not too much more. Like old steam tractor over here. And this field behind us. And too bad we didn't know somebody in the area that had some horses or something. We'd go ride. Freaking moon's already out. Sick shot. That must be Mount Charleston right there. The moon. I always find some sick shots, Jason. I like to say my videographer skills are pretty decent. Should we go pull up on the donkeys? See if we can get some food, some carrots. Smells like gas over here. And they got a little garden club over here off to the side, it looks like. Pahrump Valley Garden Club. Pretty much any type of desert species known to man. Yeah, it does seem like there's a lot of homeless around here. I don't know, maybe they're coming out of California or something? I don't know. Actually, let me check on my, I was fighting one of those stupid bosses on Coinmaster Robin. Let me just make sure this dude hasn't killed me. I want my 5 damn tokens. Oh shit, I am like half dead. I got ass little spins here. I'm gonna run those some bitches. Only need 106,000 to finish this fool. Under 100,000 now. It's like I'm almost done. I want to lose on these 5 door wheel tokens. I just hope I can freaking finish him off with these spins that I got. Come on, give me some 15,000. Let's get this fucking fool knocked out. 83,000. Come on. 15, come on. What do I got? Of course, it's not gonna give me any shields. It'll give me health, but not fucking shields, of course. More health. Come on. Fucking shit's such a scam. Some bitch. Just keeps giving me health and not shields. Literally 4 or 5 health. Like, just give me a fucking like 1, 2 shields. Yep, no more health. This shit just scams you. Alright. Scammed. Let's check to see. Let's see if I can knock this dude out quick. Otherwise, I'm gonna end up fucking running out of health. Alright, there we go. Just run a spin and get some more health quick, and I should have enough to knock him out. Get these 5 tokens real quick. $38,000 to go. Let's run some small spins. Robin, do you have the address handy for the Donkers? I'm not even looking at chat right now. I was trying to knock this dude out quick. 33,000 to go. Come on. Yeah, more health. Not a single fucking shield this whole fucking time. It's crazy. I mean, if I just finish them, I won't worry about it. Good, there's a big spin. 25,000 left. Just fucking finish this dude off. Another big spin, nice. Alright, maybe it. 19,000, come on. 18,000. Got more health, no shields. Fucking shit, such a scam. That's gonna put me like 15,000. Bro, I swear. Finally being killed, only having 13,000 left. I'm gonna stab something. 12,000. 10,900 left out of freaking boss gold. Let me see if I can come up on some boss gold real quick. Yeah, I'm pretty close to 500. Not for sure finish it. Hold on a second, guys. I'd hate to fuck this up. And of course, when you need an attacker right, you never get them either. There we go. Alright, we got the gold. 500 should be plenty. I'm gonna go back this fool. Knock them out quick. We'll go feed the donkeys. Started off 4.5. Alright, good. 6,400. 6,100. Finally got 3 shields. 4,900. Come on. 4,000. 2,800. 1,600. 400 left. Plenty of spins. Alright, this was knocked the fuck out. Get me out of here. I had to come up on those 5 tokens in the bag. Let's get the hell out of this shit. You're helping out with the addresses. 3280 West Bella Vista Avenue. Alright. Minutes. And I believe I was reading too that you could oh, what the fuck am I doing? Just clicking on random shit. Okay, there we go. They can get bags of carrots and stuff right there in the town too, so I don't think we even gotta stop for some carrots. Some sprouts and onions. I lost your appetite. Yeah, that's why you don't watch shit like that. Hey, what's up, Danny? Zoom in a little bit. Plug the phone in for the time being. We're gonna go feed some wild donkeys, Danny. We're in a little town outside of Las Vegas called Pahrump. We just got done touring this old-fashioned museum. A whole bunch of cool little unique stuff if you're into history. It's kind of what we do on Smelly Jars channel. We like to check out old, like, small little towns, see what they have to offer, sometimes shop, check out museums, history. A lot of the stuff here, well, there's a couple towns that we were checking out in Colorado that go back to the late, like, 1890s. A lot of the shit here was, like, earlier 1900s. So it was cool, and they had a lot of very pristine artifacts that were, like, looked like they'd never been used. Yeah, from gold mining stuff to some, like, railroad history to, yeah, just regular mining stuff. Little town history. Just a bunch of random stuff. I don't think I have the DVR on. I'll have to wait. Watch it later. But yeah, there's supposed to be a little tiny area around here that's got a bunch of wild donkeys and horses and stuff. We can buy some carrots and feed them. So that's what we're going to go do right now. Because we love animals.
Take the next left onto East Basin Avenue.
Of course, feeding animals. Who doesn't want to feed a big old slobbery donkey? stick.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto North Blag
They
Road.
even have like the old lanterns and stuff that people help in guiding the trains, different tracks or stopping or whatever. With the hand blown glass, like amber colored light. The freaking little Molotov cocktails that the miners have put on their foreheads. Try to get light as they're working. It's freaking insane, man.
At the stop sign, turn right onto North Blag Road.
Little tiny mini irons made for kids, and it's just insane.
Continue on North Blag Road for 3 miles.
Yeah, it's just country out here. It's country. I mean, this town's pretty big, actually. Good old country vibes. I think the miner and especially like the mining equipment, train operating equipment is also fascinating. Even down to the tins that they had to keep their cigarettes in and stuff. And a whole lot of that, all that stuff back in the day was all like hand blown colored glass. Freaking cool. The sun is going down quick, boy. Got a school bus letting people off here. It's like one generic stop for all the kids. Your parents still gotta come over here pick you up. Yeah, oh yeah, the Canaries, yeah. Yeah, this one museum we were checking out in South Park, Colorado, they had little cages that they kept the canaries in. They didn't have any at this one. This was also a free museum too. Pretty much everything donated. You know, great grandpa served in World War II. Like, what do you do with his outfit? It's donated to the museum. And the achievements and pendants or awards, whatever they call them, accomplishments. There's just a very, very wide range of old stuff. Okay, so the donkeys, we got like 1.1 miles. If we don't see any donkeys, I might just cry. Freaking some meth houses if I've ever seen them before. Hey guys, what do you got going on? Bunch of bands. stripped out. That old literature is crazy too. Basic steps on how to be a housewife. like they really taught you back in the day how a housewife should be. That was like Breaking Bad. Meth house times 10. Mad Max / Breaking Bad style.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto West Bell Vista Avenue.
How to be the proper housewife, Danny. Go back
at the stop sign, turn left onto West Bell Vista Avenue.
Alright, where are the pinchy donkeys at? Bunch of all this.
Continue on West Bell Vista Avenue for 3 miles.
3 miles? I thought we were a mile and something away. Oh shit. It's gotta be 420 somewhere. It's definitely starting to get cold. We're gonna get a nice, beautiful sunset out here though. His quiet time. So otherwise I always mess with him. It's like driving does not bug him at all, so he's just doing his little laying on his freaking fleece blanket, his little crook. This road's not the best. Full of potholes and ruts and all types of fun shit. Yeah, at least I got the Family Dollar out here. Big ass market. Horizon Market. So now we're close. Cold beer, hot food. watching Jason right here. He's walking back from the store at the 4 Local. Yeah, he sure was. Had it wrapped up in a paper bag and everything. Walking back to his trailer. A little corner store. Jason, he does that. Wait for UFOs, stargaze, eat mushrooms, look for artifacts. A lot of stuff for sale out here is probably cheap. We're out here just trying to feed some donkeys. He's driving.
In a quarter mile, your destination will be on the right.
That guy's got to stumble his ass. He got to put on some clothes and stumble his ass up the block.
Your destination is on the right.
Well, they're not even wild donkeys. Well, they're not even wild freaking donkeys, guys. I was hoping for some straight up wild donkey and horse action. What the hell is this place? Handmade gifts sold here, souvenir t-shirts, water. I mean, should we go in and look yet? I mean, I only see a handful of animals. It's more, I think, just like some ice cream and shit, which we can at least get some ice cream, I suppose. Look at their little gift shop. We drove all the way out here, might as well, huh? There's not much to this place, so it's like a little ice cream shop. Apparently you can feed a couple donkeys in the back. We'll ask them. As long as we don't get kicked out for filming, I suppose. Yeah, they might have the ping pong donkey shows in the back. Talk to the right person. Talk to the right person. They might know a person. Let's see. Batteries. Batteries good. Alright, so I guess if anything, we'll at least get some ice cream. I haven't ate all day, so. Let's see what's going on. And sometimes these little like hole-in-the-wall places are quite cool, and the people are quite friendly. That is a big horse. I suppose when we get some carrots inside too, we can come feed one of these fools. This fella looks hungry. What's up, dude? You hungry? Got some carrots inside. We get you some carrots. You gonna be happy? You'll be happy if we can get you a carrot. Can I give you a little pet? Yeah? Oh yeah. He said, yeah, you can pet on me. He's like, you can record and pet on me. These big little ears. Oh, you just scratch your ears a little bit. Yeah. That's some good stuff. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We'll have to see if we can get him a snack. He's a big old horse, so. Well, hello. Hello, dude. You don't have anything in there. We'll see. I'll see if I can get you something. Yeah, it's definitely an interesting color. Hello. Some little mini ponies. We got the donkeys around the corner. We can ask this lady if I can get this guy something to eat. Yeah, we're walking through the mud. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Got mud stuck to the freaking shoes now. He's a big horse. I gotta try to get some of this mud up. Bottom of my shoe. Well, at least got the pet on one horse. You know, I think because she's got a donkey following her. That's funny. Like, he knows. He's like, I want that. Comes trotting up behind her. Let me get some. And this dude's probably like, where's mine? He's like checking his bowl to see if he had any more in there. Damn mud up. Shit. He's all sticking his nose in there. I'm like, damn, it's empty, bro. Sending me a message. Like, hey, bro. Empty over here. Do something. See this? Empty. Just stuck my nose in there and verified. It's probably like mud and shit mixed together. Hello. I want to walk in those muddy shoes though. Ooh. After hitting a horse? Who's out there hitting horses? Yeah. Where the heck is Pahrump? Oh, it's a little coaster. Cactus from seed. Here you go, Rabbit. You can grow your own cactus. These little donkey plushies are. Might have to fill a little cup up with some snacks. Bubblegum taffy. Bubblegum flavored taffy. It's like honey, pumpkin pie, strawberry, peaches and cream, peanut butter, huckleberries. It's like every freaking flavor of taffy you could want. Chocolate chip cookie. Freaking meteorites. Literally like every type of old sodas. Red velvet, flavored, passion fruit, caramel mocha, milk duds. Freeze-dried milk duds. The candy I would really like to have, which we might have, are slow pokes. My brother and I used to eat this stuff all the time. It was like the hardest gum ever. Let's see. Could I get a scoop and a waffle?
Absolutely, dear.
I'm gonna do chocolate chip.
Got it.
Filthy bitch and filthy cock soap. Some filthy host. Filthy balls.
Okay, and you can walk around the store and eat it, so all good.
Thank you.
I'll ring you up later, no worries.
If I can pay for it now. It's hard to hold off.
Oh, no, you're good, you're good.
There you go.
We have single and a waffle, right?
Yeah.
$4. Here. Do you need your receipt?
No, I'm good.
All set, perfect.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, a step right there. That's kind of a cute little shop there. I am so disturbed about this fucking mud all over my shoes. Got it in the waffle. It's a lot of ice cream, if you ask me. Definitely a cool little like hole in the wall spot to stop and see, but it definitely seems more hyped up than what it really is. I just wish the winters had longer hours or like more sunlight. Looks like you can really only access. Well, they didn't have any. What's it called? I didn't see any carrots or anything in there. So no, we can feed them. Well, the lady in the back, she was feeding those donkeys, but she was obviously a caretaker too. But I think it's like end of day here, like they're just giving them a snack and going home type shit. They almost made it seem like there was just like wild donkeys all on the side of the street in like a little tiny part of the town where you could, that was the thing to do. So when you read about it online, it's like way more hyped up and like cooler sound than what it actually was. That lady was just like, the lady inside that helped us, she was just like restocking. They were getting ready to go home in there. No, if you see a wild donkey, you probably got something, some type of food that you would eat. Yeah, they definitely just made it seem way cooler than what it was. But it is a cute little gift shop. Yeah, you're stocking the dirty ball soap, smelly dross soap. So at least we'll get a good sunset. I think we'll probably start heading back. I mean, of course, there's a lot more shit to do here if that's your thing, like the wine tasting and the couple of breweries, checking out a couple of those casinos. Seems more of like an RVers type getaway. I can definitely see why there's a lot of van lifers around here, because there is so much land. You can just kind of park, have these views big enough. You at least got the Walmart and shit yet. But it definitely seems like more of an RVer's paradise. There's not really any like yuppie hotels or anything. So it's like a place you just bring the camper and probably just kind of off grid. And for like us,
head south on Jonita Street toward West Bella Vista Avenue, then turn left onto West Bella Vista Avenue.
It's only just over an hour away. So depending on where you're at in Las Vegas, you're not even far from the actual city, hustle and bustle. I mean, even if you lived out here and like worked in the city, it wouldn't be that bad. See the sunset though.
Head east on West Bell Vista Avenue toward Jonita Street.
That was like super sticky mud too, Robin.
Continue on West Bell Vista Avenue for 1 mile.
It's like everybody out here has RVs. Even the people that have houses. I wish we had more time to check out, scooter around, but I don't think there's any good scootering spots. Might have to come back out here though and go check out like Death Valley National Park. I think it'd be cool.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto North Leslie Street. At the stop sign, turn left onto North Leslie Street.
And $4 for an ice cream with a waffle cone.
Continue on North Leslie Street for 5 miles.
Next to Family Dollar and build a house for cheap as hell. There's probably some people that live in the city that spend an hour in the biggest traffic every day. He had a job on like the west side of the city. Like before you know it, you're out of the city, out of traffic, and on country roads. Quick, easy drive back to the country. Wouldn't be bad for country living, but still have access to all the Vegas perks. Yeah, there was one really cool place that I had in mind. Like I said, it was some type of like wetland refugee, but for some reason I cannot find or remember what name. That's what I want to do, and I should have just set the GPS address to that location instead of just generic power up. Do is put like a list up, like 3-4 different options, and let you guys pick what you want to do. You do like a little poll or something, you know. $28.5 for the big ass RV. can imagine one of these trailer homes out here are cheap as fuck, though. I kind of like the area. They ask a bunch of camper vans and shit for sale. Must be like a builder or something there. Seen a cop the whole time. It's just very country. There's not much going on out here. It seems pretty safe and chill. Crazy how the homeless end up here, but there's some random ass spots in Colorado too that have a bunch of homeless, which is weird. Like, why would you even want to be there? But I mean, that's pretty much like everywhere nowadays. Any decent sized town. Many more has got some type of issue like that. House, big ass Christmas tree when you look through the window. View of Mount Charleston. Straight pew pew anybody that walked on your property around here. There's nobody behind me. Nobody around me. I'll slow down and get a 360 view. Sunset. This is off to the west right here. Same mud stuck to the tires. Son of a bitch. Hear all that mud flinging off? Rocky's probably like, what the fuck? In the van.
160 West.
The full moon or new moon's probably tomorrow. But it is big and beautiful tonight for sure.
At the stop sign, turn left onto Nevada 160 West. Continue on Nevada 160 West for 20 miles. Yeah, definitely a boondocker's paradise out here for sure. A lot of land and shit for sale. Not gonna have nothing but it is in certain spots in Colorado too. Fresh jerky. Acres, well and septic, and this area probably just gets really hot. It's probably more of a snowbird area. Hate that it gets dark so early in the freaking winters. The only thing nice is being on the West Coast time zone. Everybody else a little bit further ahead. So if I go live early, we're like Jose can just work it. Drive and ride. That's one huge perk about truck driving. As long as you ain't doing dope in your cab, you can pretty much do whatever you want. No, I don't think we did, no. We didn't even see a street whore. We did see a big horse show, though. We should at least drove by the chicken ranch at least. So when we start getting more sunlight back in the day, we'll have to come back to this area before I leave. Definitely some more cool shit I'd like to check out around here. Chat up the lady that was feeding the animals and shit, but she seemed kind of busy. Like I said, I felt like they were just trying to get out of there for the day. Getting dark, time to go home. So many off-gridders are passing right now. People out here just living the RV, boondocking. A compound off to the right, old ass bus, a couple RVs. Lights are on, people are home. They're happy. This guy's still got his side door open. RV just park out to the side. I'm sure anybody can just pull up and park there. Eventually, someday I'll have a couple little home base spots. This would be a good option right here. I'm sure land's cheap as shit out here. But it would be just that, just straight, you know, boondocking, like you're off grid for as long as you can at a time. It's a good sunset. It would be so peaceful. Starry nights. UFOs float by. bet there's some people out here chilling fat, doing like remote jobs out of Vegas, live out here. Fuck. You gotta drive to the office even once a week. It wouldn't even be bad. To make that Vegas income live out here though, shit. See, like what you said earlier, Robin, about people being found in the desert and shit, because there's just so much vast open land and shit. Anybody can just park up and just go to town, manufacture it, whatever you want. Let people go all out, they'll go all out, you know. This is like all BLM property and shit around here too. It was like, you remember the one lady that helped me through Hawa? Like, she lived out here. She worked with the Hawa organization. I feel like you could literally just do whatever the fuck you wanted to around here. I feel like I could pull over and just let a clip go if I wanted to. Like, nobody would say or do shit. Area we just passed, there was like no signs, nothing. Side-by-side or some type of dirt bike. You so fun. Cruise around, look for artifacts. Single the UFOs, trying to get beamed up. Or you can just become like a UFO nut and build like a big ass UFO watchtower. Create your own little alien shop in the desert. Little watchtower. Little tourist trap. Wondering, I actually got my right headlight to not be like flopping around in there, but it's still not at the right position. I'm figuring it out.
In a quarter
Might have to
mile,
run
turn
a
right onto
junkyard.
US 95 South.
Do need to get to the junkyard soon. There's a couple of random things I want to get. There's an ass load of vans in the area. Yeah, just smell like balls, so get rich.
At the stop sign, turn right onto US 95 South. Signs for Las Vegas.
Smelly ball of soap with the donkey show in the back, man. You're in business.
Continue for 54 miles.
So we're actually coming out of here another way, past through Indian Springs. I think that one dispensary. The one desert dispensary that you were talking about. Future in the Wild Donkey Show. They eat more than just carrots. Come find out. like the whole housing and everything off, and I realized that you don't even have to do that. There's like a metal ring with 4 bolts that hold the headlight in place, but the housing is what keeps your positioning for the actual headlamp from being twacked out how mine is now. So I'm learning the art of the headlight, but I think I am missing one of the bolts that keep like the headlight in, and I remember taking like a little spring off of it that helps keep like the housing and shit pulled into position as well. So what I want to do is go to the junkyard and dissect it and try to figure that out, so I can get my right headlight back in the where it's shining on the road, not in the air. So you can see like my right headlight should be how the left one is. That's the one you're seeing. My right one should be like right next to that, so it's lighting up the full path. It's like all the vans, we only have one U-Pull and Pay in Colorado Springs, and whenever they get vans like mine in there, they get picked through pretty quick. Here they got a whole bunch of U-Pulls and Pays, and they got a whole bunch of these vans, so there's probably a couple of these trim pieces that I need. But you shouldn't have a hard time finding at one of the biggest junkyards at all. And I really want a captain's chair, but a leather one, and I think that's going to be hard to find. I was looking at some of the van pictures on the junkyard website. There was like a cloth captain's chair from a newer van that was in good shape. I mean, I'd have unmatching seats, but this whole van's a Frankenstein van at this point. Just fused together from any year van that you can, because all these vans are pretty much from like 03 to like 09 or something. But then even shit off of like some of the newer ones would still work on these, because that Chevy hasn't changed the design of express van for a long ass time. Not even doing 50. No radio. Truly an alien country. Static channel for the aliens to communicate. Just gotta be listening at the right time. That's it. Ain't that about bitch? I did find a really good pizza spot, Robin, that's close to our area. If you're in the mood for pizza, authentic, good New York pizza. Or they even got calzones, the garlic knots, like some of the biggest garlic knots I've ever seen. The pizza slices, it's like $4.25 a slice, and the slices are massive. So you can get a slice of pepperoni, 6 garlic knots. No way I can eat all that food, and it's $12. You can get a slice with garlic bread for like $11. They got cannolis, they got stromboli, they got different subs. But it just opened in our area. Definitely fire. The pizza's A1. Like, definitely probably top 5 pizza I've ever had. The garlic knots have actual like little chunks of garlic on them and shit. Like, it's real deal Holyfield fucking authentic New York pizza. They have cannolis, and there's another one. There's like a mini donut one, and then one that's like almost like a cream pie type thing with some type of, I guess you can use some type of like cheese or like cream cheese or whipped cream or sprinkled, almost like a, I don't know. I'll send you the name of it. I was trying to find their IG last night. I was going to send it to BK. But the IGs that they have are they got 2 other locations in Vegas. They don't actually have an IG created to that location yet. It's so new. Full moon type shit. Taking a backpack. Yeah, well, we've seen it, man. We've seen that actual smelly ball of soap. I think it was Dirty Ball. Branch off on again. Oh, you know, he's got hit with the skunk spray. Also, skunk brand. One radio station. lot better areas. Life's pretty boring when there's no issues, you know, which I prefer it that way. I'm glad the van's running. It's just, like I said, better than probably it ever has been. like so much better and smoother, and all like the vibration and shit that I was getting while I was braking's gone. It's actually got some snap to it, some muscle back there. So I was happy about that, but yeah, my life's not too exciting, so just hanging out, being productive in Rocky standards. Crazy to think that it's already freaking December. 2025 is about to be a wrap. Also kind of hard to get into the Christmas spirit when there's no snow. I mean, it is getting a little bit colder here, but I think we have like a week of like 50s. Then it goes back in the lower 60s again, so I guess I grew up where there was a lot of snow and pine trees, and, you know what I mean, very Christmassy. So it's like hard to get into the Christmas spirit when you're in the desert. However, the colder weather does bring like soup season and warm drink season. Like last night got pretty cold. But it's like I have my diesel heater. I have to open up windows. It gets so freaking hot here. We just hunker down. We'll sit here nice and warm in our underwear. Another thing I like about this season is the balsam spruce glade candles. They have like the best freaking pine smell ever. So I've been burning some balsam spruce pine glade candles. It smells up the whole van. It's great. Love it. The van just stinks like pine. We just cut a pine tree down and stuck it in here. So definitely another thing I like about this season, having access to those candles. I was too lazy to make it the actual thumbnail this morning, so a picture of Rocky it was. I'll make an actual Pahrump. Because I know exactly what I was going to do here, so it always helps when I can be more specific with my thumbnail generator. Otherwise I get some stupid shit. I know my phone was like blown up last night. Colorado Springs is getting smacked right now with a bunch of snow and different alerts and shit. Cold weather alerts, snow. My dad said he got like 4 or 5 inches the other day. I keep telling him not to shovel. He likes to go out there. He's like, well, you got to stay on top of it so it doesn't, you don't have 6 inches to shovel. I'm like, Dad, you got a fucking snowblower that you just bought. Like, you should not be out there shoveling, period. Freaking 68 years old, like, no. Use your freaking snowblower. You're gonna give yourself a heart attack. He's like, well, I don't mind going out there, you know, pushing an inch around is nothing. I'm like, that's not the point. Like, I understand you don't want, gives you anxiety sitting there watching it add up, but the whole point of a snowblower is to let it add up. And then go out there after it's done. You don't gotta go out there 3 times to stay on top of it. It's because you want to shovel and need something to do. Just let it snow and wait. He just found out my YouTube channel is called Smelly. He's like, why? I was like, you know they call me Smelly. Like, Dad, it's just a stoner name. I was like, what are you even talking about, Dad? Why? I was like, didn't you have the nickname? Was it your handle back in the day? Didn't you have fucking a little sticker on your work helmet with your nickname on it? And you know what your nickname was? Red Eye. It's just because I had to wear those contacts back then, and it always distorted one of my eyes. No, you're always stoned to work before they started drug testing your ass. That's how you got the nickname Red Eye. And wants to ask me why I have a stoner name. What are you talking about? This is the Indian Springs elevation, 3,123 feet. I kind of briefly glanced at what there was to do around here. It seems like this is more of an old, or still current, like military training type town. But yeah, my dad has no interest of even going on YouTube. You know what I mean? My mom either. Neither of them have zero interest. My brother said he might pop in once, but he probably never will. My sister might sometime. I guess those would be like the only 2 of my family. I know my buddy John in Colorado, he pops in. Doesn't ever really say anything, but he's like, yeah, I seen you in the Bellagio the other night. So he pops in. Red Eye Smelly, a skunk with some red eyes. I just thought it was funny that my dad was like questioning my stoner name. But yeah, he's completely, I don't know if he's ever been on YouTube. He's like completely blind. Fucking. So why do people even watch you? So I don't fucking know. I ask myself that too. I can't really answer that. That's what I'm just trying to understand why people are even watching. I was like, Dad, that's all I watch. Like 90% of the time. It's probably solid 75% of the time I'm watching another live stream. It's pretty much all my watching entertainment is. Or I'm on YouTube watching like a survival documentary. I'm watching this dude survive in fucking Amazon for a week. Just essential shit. It's like, I like watching shit like that. People traveling into like remote islands in the middle of nowhere. 2 people live on interviewing them. That's the shit I like watching on them, not on the live stream stuff. Or some dude riding a bike through freaking remote parts of Afghanistan and shit. Stopping at Taliban checkpoints. Having lunches with the Taliban and shit. It's fucking interesting. Interesting shit. Like the, the YouTube generation, so we were fluent with computers when YouTube dropped, so or like Instagram, Facebook, MySpace, like everybody was fluent enough, and like all that shit was accessible on phones at that point. YouTube was just another app that we grew to love because it was a free spot you could get music without infecting your phone with a cesspool of viruses, And then of course, early YouTube days, it was like all about like prank videos and one of the more quality and like first like free apps that were out there that people actually utilized. So now this looks like a prison if you ask me. Like this has got to be a prison. Let's see. That is definitely a prison. Somebody did a quick Google search. You can find out. Just type in like prisons around Indian Springs, Nevada. That is definitely a prison. I mean, that thing is concrete to the max. Fucking all the lighting around it. I should pay attention to the sign. It might some of the signs might tell us. That is one scary looking fucking place, if you ask me. Yeah, I see guard towers and stuff. Yeah, I see actual guard towers and shit. I don't know, just do a quick Google of it, Aries. Prisons around Indian Springs, Nevada. You should pull it right up. This might be another one sitting right here next to it too. There's nothing out here. This is like 40 miles outside of Vegas. This other one with the lighting completely circled around it. That one's completely concrete as well. It's definitely another one. Sign right here says Cold Creek Correctional Center. It might be the Cold Creek Correctional Center. These are employees coming out of the correctional center right there. This is like a whole another portion of it right here. So it's probably a men and women Supermax or High Desert Springs prison. like get a job at a prison if I wanted to. I always thought that would be something I would actually do. Imagine Smelly as a fucking prison guard. I think I like smoking weed better. Actually, when I was like probably 20, 21, I was considering getting my CDL too, and then I realized I couldn't really smoke pot. Yeah, I don't know about that. Lockdown way the fuck out here, man. I mean, most prisons are way out in the middle of nowhere. I mean, not like it matters. Who the fuck cares, you know? The only thing you can hope for is the place is halfway decent or newer, I suppose. Depending on, like, you know, the north side, northwest side, it's like 50 miles. If you're in like Henderson or something, probably like 60. This is the signs for like Lee Canyon right here. Ski area, 18 miles. So we're pretty close to like probably the road that goes to Mount Charleston. Which the next upcoming weeks we'll try to get over to Mount Charleston. But I just remember like Robin saying the reception might be iffy. But I really would like to get some Mount Charleston footage. I think anyhow. 95 and 95 we're going south of course, but if you're going north we'll go up to like Reno, probably break off to what's it called, Big Bear. Like when you look at like the shape of Nevada, we're kind of like the bottom, like little point, very bottom of Nevada. So we're like, you know, Arizona one side, Cali on the other. We're in that very like bottom needle point. Bottom of Nevada, like bees down. This is actually area I've never seen in Nevada. concerns. We're like confined in such a very small part of the state. The state's massive.
There are police reported ahead.
Talking about the damn pizza spot. Think about what I'm gonna eat for dinner. It's like I already showered today, so I still gotta go on a walk. At some point tonight. Since I had ice cream, I'll get a salad and then go do my 2 miles. You never go wrong with the freaking double chicken avocado salad. I'm not a huge avocado or guac person, but it's a good salad. I did see a thing that Vegas is planning on opening like 3 or 4 different Culvers in Vegas now, so I knew that was $1 million idea. I've been saying it for the last like 2 years. Somebody finally spotted the fact that there's no Culvers in Vegas. And yeah, why wouldn't you if you're a millionaire that likes Culvers and already own a bunch? Open like 4 locations here. You know, 4 locations probably bringing $250,000 plus profit a year, you know. You know, your 10-year business plan is fuck you money. The place I'd like to see pop up in Colorado Springs is that freaking what it's called now. It's like a chicken tender place. It was like a Church's Chicken. It was on Charleston, heading towards the Strip, not far on the west side of the Strip. That place was good. I stopped, just got like regular chicken tenders. Dave's Chicken or Dave's Hot Chicken or say it was an actual Church's Chicken restaurant, like fast promote like, you know, having good tenders and stuff. That's why like Cane's and shit's doing so well. It's like the newer generation of kids love fucking chicken tendies, chicken nuggies. So you're seeing a lot of these chicken tender and nugget places pop up all over. And of course, Church's Chicken's been around for a long ass time. But it was like the first week I was here, I had an appointment to meet with my lawyer when I was leaving that office. I just happened to drive by and I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna stop there. And it was like under $10 for a combo. The fries were hella good. Tenders were good.
In 2 miles, use the right lane to take exit 95 for Sky Canyon Park Drive.
Suppose if I'm gonna hold something, I can just skate. And I'll probably bust my shit a couple times, but I grew up ice skating, so maybe not. Yeah, I can definitely, man. I'll be out there skating like a swan. Charleston exit right here. I thought we were Spring Mountain National Recreation Area. You can actually come up here and do some skiing. Kyle Canyon. Wish I didn't go to these exits. Over here reading signs.
Use the right lane to take exit 95 for Sky Canyon Park Drive.
Check that out, so that's my location. Any more than that? Yeah, we're gonna wrap it up, guys. Like 10 minutes
minutes away from
Use the
our
right lane to
apartment.
take exit 95.
Appreciate everybody hanging out with me today. I guess I wish we had more. Unless we start at like 8 o'clock in the morning, it just sucks for getting more shit done in the winter because it gets dark so freaking early. You know, unless I went out on the weekends or something, but we'll eventually get back to that area. So maybe probably towards like the end of my time here. That way we get more sunlight hours. We'll have more of a list of shit to do. But yeah, I'm gonna bounce off of here. Appreciate everybody. Shout out to Jose dropping that super chat. Shout out to Aries as well. My members, my mods, everybody else watching and or lurking in the bushes. Just kind of ran that way. We're back at it on Thursday. Like I said, Thursday I think we'll probably just do a strip walk. Fremont's just kind of boring on Thursday, and it's like walking the same streets up and down. So I like my little the strip walk that we do. I get a lot of steps in. It's good, like almost 5-mile walk. So check out the F1 progress and stuff. So we're back at it on Thursday. Everybody get something to eat if you haven't, and have a good rest of your night. Smelling Rocky. We're up.